is down, what's left is right. Chasing stars and holding you. I can't see the end, but we'll see it through. Times don't fly too high. Be sure to keep the ground in sight. Fly forever if you keep it tight. Love the world but keep the sky on your mind. Get on board. We're soaring on top of the
Well, good morning, afternoon, everyone. Welcome. It's lunchtime here in St. Louis, and I'm not sure what it would be in your time zone, but hope you're all having a great Tuesday. Been a confusing day for me. I've had a hard time trying to keep track what day it is. A lot of things that I've been doing today either seem to want me to go to the next day or today, and I've been really confused. I have to always look at one of the computers here to go, what day is it? So, welcome aboard, folks. Hope you all enjoy. We haven't flown this one in a while. We have not flown the MD-11 in a while, otherwise affectionately called the Airbus 11. And those of you that haven't seen Flying with Mike, well, guess what? You're about to get introduced to why I call it an Airbus 11. You're going to find the cockpit very eerily similar in nature to an Airbus. Oh yeah, there's McDonnell Douglas things in it, don't get me wrong. And no, there's not much Boeing in it because this plane was made in the McDonnell Douglas days. So, hence, they just happened to acquire it. All right, so there it is, the MD-11. We are flying for China Cargo from Beijing, where we left it, and we're going to head down to Incheon. Then over the sea to Kansai. And if those of you aren't familiar with Kansai, you might look it up. Interesting airport, couple of really good documentaries out on it. For the longest while, it was actually sinking. I'll let you read up on that. So, but anyway, that's our game plan today, and if time permits, yes, I do have another one in the box, but that will probably have to hold. So we're about to go to commercial break, folks. If you miss anything, Taco Dude, welcome in. Thank you, sir, for coming back. Thanks again for the follow yesterday, and hope you enjoy the Airbus, MD-11. And Matt, 1997 Air, welcome, guys, welcome all. All right, folks, we'll be back. If you miss anything in commercials, folks, always YouTube. YouTube is your solution to a lot of things, folks. But for this, when we go to commercial here on Twitch, hopefully it's not doing the same to YouTube. So that way you can watch. I know YouTube probably runs its own ad cycle, of which I can't control. But sorry, I had to get some coffee. So I just got the warning that the 2-minute warning for commercials is up, so they could start at any time. And with that, we're going to head into the cockpit. Yeah, not yet. Not yet. Not looking like an Airbus yet. But we'll see you all after the break. I just got the word the break has started. But again, catch us over on YouTube to see what we're doing. All right, so hit the power button to bring this on. Come up, whoop, 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 back up, go back to home. I skipped a step. We're going to park with external power. And the reason why, folks, you know, I'm not going to ever argue with anyone out there about this, to each their own. You're only skipping 2 steps by starting it up in this way. Turning the battery on, turning the external power on. That's it. So I just say, you know what, let's just start it this way. And for lights, now, that Airbus thing, we'll wait. 26 seconds won't kill us on that. Let's head back to the EFB. All right, so again, just click with external powers. You can click it to where you've gone through all of this minus the McDo. And, oh, wait a minute. Sorry, FMC. I keep forgetting. I know, I can hear them. It's a Boeing. No, it's actually a McDonnell Douglas. Some of you like to yell Mad Dog, except not at this plane, at the 83. I have fun with them, don't I? I've never understood why they wouldn't call this a Mad Dog. I don't get that, but yet they'll call that other one. All right, we got them back from commercial. Welcome back, folks. We're just having fun, poking some fun at Boeing, at all the air companies, because we're going to show here in a second where I get the affectionate term Airbus in this. But what we were talking about is Boeing acquired the MD-11. They did not design it. McDonnell Douglas did, as a enhanced, if you will. Is that the right word I want? Enlarged, enhanced, a bigger DC-10 that wasn't a DC-10, which is weird because it kind of looks like a DC-10. Let me explain. The DC-10 was a phenomenal aircraft with many problems. Not too long into its start, an engine fell off in Chicago. I think it happened again somewhere else. Don't quote me on that one, folks. Then later on, the biggie happened, Sioux City. There were other incidents along the way, but the big one happened in Sioux City. When the middle engine, thankfully that engine, if you followed the investigation, had it been one of the other 2 engines, one, they may not have had all of the issues they had, but the control of the aircraft would have been gone. When that middle engine blew, it took all of the hydraulics with it. Sliced all the lines, they lost all hydraulics. That's a bad thing, folks, because that's what turns the aircraft, lifts it off the ground, and so forth. The yaw control, all of that is in hydraulics. This crew came really to the rescue of the passengers, and through thrust, because they had the wing engines, were able to somewhat, we'll call it somewhat, I'm sure they may, I don't know what they would say, wrestle it into somewhat of a controlled flight. I mean, every word you're hearing there, folks, is very what this plane was like. It was precarious from the minute. I'll give you a real quick example. That scenario was put into the United DC-10 simulators that all DC-10 rated pilots had to go through, they're the only crew to get as far as Sioux City. The one that actually did it. The rest of them crashed almost immediately. In the sim, thank God. So yeah, they had, I mean, God was with them the whole way on that one, folks. The only trouble came in, they got the landing gear down. I don't know if they got any flaps down. So I know they were coming in somewhat fast, but just as the airplane, they tried to line up with a runway, it didn't do so much. They stalled or anything, and then that's when you see the cartwheeling DC-10. The miracle, 180 people lived through that horrific crash. I think 120. Again, folks, I'm not good with the numbers on it. I just know it's a miracle. One, the flight crew lived. Two, the amount of passengers that lived through that horrific crash. Caught on camera, by the way. And so this is what they tried to make as a better DC-10. Bigger, we can build it bigger and better. Kind of like the $6 Million Man show. Anyway, and it too flopped with the airlines. Now, cargo just swooped in, and this plane became history. It is still flying, and it's just an amazing plane for cargo. But the passenger companies just really balked at it after they bought them. So anyway, long story short, we're going to end that little rabbit hole and get back to this thing. So that's what the MD-11 is. Now, I affectionately call it an Airbus. For us simmers, when you start looking at the way it's designed, you're going to find out, oh, all that Airbus flying I did actually works in this plane. Yeah. Minus they don't have a stick or that, but... All right, so what I did, folks, is we hit the power button here, and we parked it with external power on. And those of you that are cold stone has to be cold and dark or I can't fly it. Well, let me show you. Okay, if you do that, you got this step and you push that button. Oh, wait, and then you had to turn it on over there. 3 steps. Why don't you just skip those 3 and get right into it? Anyway, that's just me. We all fly to each their own, as I like to say. All right, let's head over to weight and balance. And with that, let's get Sim Toolkit up here and get this flight going. We didn't come here to hear my commentary on the airplane manufacturing. Although I'd seem to do that quite a bit. All right, so we're here in Beijing. Yeah, you've heard of Beijing. Something about an Olympics not too long ago or coming or something. Yeah. So, oh, we got another one coming. I think it starts this week. That's kind of funny. It has not really been hyped as much as they usually do here in the States. So I find that kind of odd. Huh. Anyway, we're going to stay out of politics. We're going to stay out of sports. We're going to stick to China Cargo. November, I think it's 2577 we're flying for China Cargo. All right, and again, there's our route. Now, please disregard the fact that it says people. They don't, even their, well, no, they don't actually have a McDonnell Douglas freighter, just like they don't have a 737-800 freighter at SimBrief. So just kind of skip over the fact that it said 268 people. And this, what we're going to aim for is this number. more so your zero fuel weight number. So we're going to aim for 61,600 pounds of payload. More importantly, I want to see 330,800 or so pounds of zero fuel weight. That's my key. So I'll make the payload match this 330, whatever it takes. We'll start and we'll see where it ends up. The fuel going in to get to Incheon is 40,181 pounds. Saw an interesting documentary with Cathay Pacific. When they fly the short, I think they still are the day of only heavies in their fleet. Could be wrong on that. When I watched it, there was nothing but heavies with their A330, A340, 777, 747. So they were strictly heavy aircraft. To go short haul with them, like Taipei, Philippines, trying to think of some others real quick off the top of my head. Those two come, maybe Vietnam was there, 50,000 pounds minimum. They'd load of fuel. Flat out, that's what they go out with. So I wonder how true that is still today in the era of, and that was the real start of, let's skimp as much fuel out of this plane to give us, more payload. I watched a lot of great documentaries. It was called the Wings Channel. I have no idea what it is iterated today. Became the Military Channel, became something else under Discovery, and then I think it just went away. And it's sad because that was a really good channel. I wasn't too fond when it became the Military Channel because we lost out on a lot of good civil aviation stuff. But anyway, way back when, before many of yours life cycle. All right, so today, here we go. We're starting with kind of like European to go a whopping, what are we going? Hang on, I've got SimBrief up over here. 600, wow, we're going 600 miles? Oh, I thought we were going a lot less than that. Still, look at all these fixes to go only 600 miles. Holy mackerel. Actually, fixes, airways, you call it. All right, so now we are in the land of China. And I'm not trying to be cute with that wording. China and Russia airspace is a little different than what we're used to. We fly flight levels in feet. They fly in meters. And it is sometimes excruciating difficult to figure out what the heck is 810 feet or 810 meters. That seems very low to me. Like I may not get off a runway. So I'm gonna have to look this one up. AGAVO is 29,000, and I have no idea in the list where that is. So we'll do our best with this, folks. Thinking it's about right there. Right when we come out of Chinese airspace into it, we'll be at 29,000. That does not bode well for what's going on in Incheon. I already know a little bit of the story, but not the rest. We'll find out here in just a second. I'm going to go ahead and file and try and, like I said, piece together what our initial flight level is. Bear with me. You know what? I think I gotta do something here. Thought I made, I did make it full screen. Okay. RNAV, there we go. All right. And we'll take an RVR of 75, Chuck. Okay, takeoff time 17:45. So we got about a half hour. We're going to probably be late, but we're not going to go by much. All right, and that is in the cycle. I'm going to bring up just to make sure what's going on over here. Ooh, an airplane I am thinking about. And if you all weren't here yesterday, I have been toying with the A350. That flight factor makes. I've been really trying to figure out. I'm looking for it, by the way. I don't see it right off the bat. If you all do, point it out. Might be down here, downstream a little bit. But anyway, we'll do our best here. All right, let's get Sim Toolkit out of the way. And bear with me, I am going to get smart. Get smart. Dun da da. Da da. I know some of you have no idea what that show was. And I'm not talking that silliness they put out in Hollywood a few years ago. All right, so let's get after it here, shall we? Let's load this plane. All right, so we said our payload is going to be 61,640. All right, let's just put it right there. Whoops, 61. Where'd it go? 640. Let's start there and see where we end up. We're off by about 15,000 pounds, roughly. 330,817 minus what we came up with, 314,902. What I'm doing is taking what we briefed, the 330,000 pounds, and subtracting from it this to give us 915 pounds plus 61640 equals 77,555. There's the numbers to play in the lottery tonight, folks. 77555. And that brought us up 0 to 330,870 pounds. Perfect. We'll deal with the payload CG in a momentio. Block fuel. Block fuel was 40181. Enter. All right. Now, in order, wait a minute, it says right here, enter trip fuel to compute and check your landing weight. So if you don't put that in here, you will not see your landing weight to verify. 22183. 22183. Boom. Boom. There's our landing weight. 348,815 pounds. That's pretty close to what we estimated, so I'm happy with that. All right. Guess what, folks? The plane is not loaded. Does that sound familiar? However, I've been told, let me rephrase this. I have been told this is a very important step with the Rotate MD-11, and that is to set your takeoff CG. Not necessarily this CG. We're talking this one. Takeoff CG. It has to be between 30 and 31%. That supposedly is critical. It's on my checklist, MD-11 check. If you put an exclamation mark in front, it'll get that to you. Here, I'll just give you the link. I do not know all the claims to this. All I know is every stream I've ever watched on this Rotate, they all say the same thing. So, to achieve, because we're 1% over, come up to your payload CG. Here's where it counts. I dial it down to about 30.05. Split the hair. Why? That way, I'm not below 30, not above 31. I'm right smack dab in the middle. Plus, look at your CG envelope up here and you're looking pretty good too. Now, I'm going to go ahead and apply to the aircraft and the FMC. This is going to be the next part that we come up to that I'm a little disappointed in rotate. Hopefully they'll find a way, find some way to help me out here. Usually I come in and do all of that. I didn't. Okay, so let's go back outside. All right, you can see the cargo doors all opening up around it, except for the main one. All right. We'll show you some of the eye candy they give us. We'll go to the plug-in. It's literally almost identical to the EFB in the cockpit, minus a couple things. You can see it already. Let's go to ground ops. Okay, let's get the fuel truck. There isn't going to be a fuel truck, folks. Well, actually, one does show, but I think it's like if you do a control, whatever it is to get ground service in default in the sim. And then let's load the aircraft request and close. Now you do get some eye candy here. And I will give, this is good animation. I really like it. It's appropriate. I wish there were more cans for, what we say, 77,000 pounds, but we're not going to split the hair on this one. Bear with me, folks. You're going to see where my disappointment comes. Some of you already know it who have this plane. And to me, if you're going to go to this level, I'm going to curse, so please forgive me. Captain Sim at least goes to the next level doing this. Rotate failed in this. I know, really didn't curse, folks, but to some, Captain Sim is a curse. And I know where they're coming from. I get it totally. But at least they don't fail us in this. All right, I am going to go ahead. Let's look out the window. So you can see. Oh, look. They're loading. They're loading. We're walking. We're walking. This is one thing. If you're going to do this, folks, take it to the next step. At least, like I said, close your ears, youngins. Captain Sim did. Once that main door closes, I'm coming all the way in now. And the loader goes away, so does the cargo bins. That's, I know I'm being a little petty, but to me, if you're going to go to this level, folks, why can't they sit in the plane? Why can't we see 4 more, 6 more, 8 more show up and fill the plane up? I know it's time consuming. I get all of that. But why don't we have them coming up to the side here and doing the same thing? They went part of the way there, and it wasn't enough. I still fly the plane, so, you know, it's not like it's a deal breaker. But it just grabs me that, yes, the weight's there. Yes, we hope the cargo's there. But it just irks me a little. So that's the flight planning, okay? And it just finished refueling, as you saw. All right, I'm going to go ahead, close these doors. I'm going to leave the cockpit open, and I'm going to leave the stairs there, just so that we can go in and out as needed. And let's get on with the checks, okay? Again, the biggest thing on this plane, that takeoff CG. And if you got to see, you know, if those of you just tuning in aren't sure what I'm talking about, when you put that payload in, when you put your fuel in, your trip fuel, once you're done, you got to make sure takeoff, TO-CG, is between 30 and 31% MAC, your mean aircraft chord, aircraft chord, something. Your CG, basically. And you modify it here, either going up or going down. In our case, I think we went down. Don't go, wait a minute, I'm not at 30 up here. It's this number, folks. So I did that. That's why I'm saying that. I actually did that when I first started. I'm like, what the heck? Reread it. Oh, so what I recommend, folks, if you buy this aircraft, exclamation mark MD-11, will take you right to the page. Fly the tutorial 1 or 2 times. El Paso to Memphis. Great flight, great length. You learn the plane. Then what I do is I take that tutorial and I pick points to fly between and use mostly the same data, obviously new route, and change things up. Do that a couple times. Then you should have a pretty good grasp of this aircraft. Okay. And again, that MD-11 check, that's the checklist that coincides with the tutorial. All right, enough of the basics. Let's get into powering up and getting ready to go. How's that sound? All right, so we know the battery's on. Duh, we have lights. We have screens. So we know we've got power on the plane. In this case, the ground power. All right, cool. Let's get the APU fired up. You can do this one of 2 ways. You can click it here. It's going to start flashing. Or click it here.
Engine 1, fire. Engine 2, fire. Engine 3, fire. Engine 1, fire.
The only thing to McDonnell Douglas I would love to have said is, that's great, but what if I had an APU fire? Not once did they say APU. Anyway, remember, I come from 20 years working in off and on in a civilian crash firefighting environment, plus 7 years in the military. Same occupation. All right. So just some things I always pick up on. All right, so APU is now on. The cool thing is, first off, how many of you kind of recognize an Airbus-esque look to this? A330, maybe? Some things are in a little different location, but hey, folks, if it's dark, it's on, unless it actually says off, and then it's on. That's an Airbus thing, folks. Okay, maybe you could say, well, that was McDonnell Douglas before Airbus. Well, you could probably get away with that. Yep. I won't go for it, but, hey, it's, But yeah, if it's dark, it's good. If it's lit up with something, then that means you got to turn it on. Now, one thing, a lot of this plane is automated. So you don't touch a lot of things. I just starting to get you to think, whoa, that's where the Airbus 11 comes in. A300, I might even add. All right, continuing on. Electric power, we're now on the APU, so I can turn that off. Head over to the ground ops and disconnect. All right, and now we're fully on internal APU power. Now we're not on the air quite yet. Now we are. Give it a couple seconds. And I'm not trying to poke fun, folks, at Boeing. They've got enough poking of fun at them to last them a lifetime if they even make it through it. Hopefully they will when they find their doors. But anyway, that was a poke. For those that aren't curious. All right, so cockpit lighting. All right, now this is a trick. It really comes down to it's a trick. All right, this switch, as you saw, brought this alive, but there's a flood. And that's when what I do is kind of sit here with it. And like this flood, I think works that one down there, but not really 100% sure which one it does. This one works this flood right under the eyebrow here. And this one I think is overhead. Now down here, I really don't I found it at the end of the last flight. And for the love of God, I can't remember which one it was. So flying at night sometimes helps to figure out what does what. We're going to be flying by day because the fact you can see the aircraft. Now, one other thing I had a hard time finding when I first got this plane was the annunciator light test. Basically, you're going to test all the light bulbs, folks. Right here, annunciator. You don't know how long this took me to find. Click.
Overspeed. Overspeed.
You can do it the old-fashioned way,
Overspeed.
but if you let up, it stops. I think you can hold it, yeah, and come down and look at them this way. By using your hotkeys on your numpad, if you've got the panels set up like that, you can go that route. Really don't know what this does. I know. I remember what my mom said. If you don't know what the button does, don't push it. All right. After that, APU power, we've already got the air on. Test is over. So we're going to have another cargo fire check here. I don't know if this happens on the real plane, but it does for the rotate. The cargo test. And yes, McDonnell Douglas, like Airbus, like Boeing, does not know how to count. 1, 2, 3. Give them a slide rule and see what happens. Maybe they need an abacus. I don't know. All right, continuing on here a little bit more. Emergency power to arm. And we come down to the first setup of the MUGLO, the initialization. All right, so we make sure we're up to August 8th. That is good. And we do have a company route. I think it's going to go along the lines of ZBAA RKSI. Boom. And then verify flight plan. Yeah, we do have, oh, wrong one. Flight plan. In it. All right. Now, the big thing here we want to do is initialize the IRS. And I know so many out there in the United States, they really do want to initialize the IRS. Hang on a second. Something's missing here. Oh, position ref. Okay, there it is. Now, you can begin to fill some of this in if you want, or you can wait. I'm going to go right here. And I'm going to stop. I went the wrong way. We'll position it there. That's fine. My bad. I was going to try to get us closer to our coordinates of where we were. I totally skipped that. My bad. All right, but we will go ahead and put our flight number in CK572. I'm sorry, CKK 572. And our alternate today, RKTU. I know there is no init page or request in the MD-11 as of yet. Who knows? Maybe they'll come around to that way at the rotate. We'll see. But anyway, let's start going here. All right, we're finished right now with this. While it aligns, we're done. See, the IRS is in a line. I guess I could, but what the heck? All right, just getting the right chart up. Oh, that doesn't help. You need coordinates. Okay, it's actually in the right spot. Okay, we don't have to worry about that now. Cool. All right, so we're going to press on. Next up is a hydraulic pressure check. What that entails, folks, now this is where it's a little not like a Airbus where these switches would be up here, but nonetheless, it's in essence the same thing. Your hydraulics panel, come up here. Your hydraulics are actually right up here. Fuel would, on an Airbus, at least the A320s and such 1920 21s, this would be right here. So that's the big difference. All right, but hydraulic test, click. And the hydraulic test, all it's going to do, folks, is make sure that the internal alarms go off for when it's below pressure in each of the systems and each of the components. We also need to, according to the checklist, make sure system 3, by the way, do you know which one that is at 5.3 gallons. I sure don't. You know, if I go by the way aircraft manufacturers count, I would say this one. If I go like you and I were taught, I would go with this one. Either way, folks, we're above 5.3. And there you can see it just charged it to 3,000. Then it's going to charge these two and then drop this to make sure the alarms start going off. Now, you're not going to hear them. They're internal. I'll give it just a little longer and then we'll head on. All right, we're gone. And then they start falling off. All right, let's sit down here and check the comms out. All right, now this is something I don't know, you know, how your sim works, but for mine, I always have to check this. Bear with me, I'm just getting some things set up here. All right, first and foremost, you look at your client, your program that connects your flight sim to VATSIM. Okay, whatever program that is. First off, make sure your frequencies are there. Mine is not. We are not in VAT USA territory, folks, so we don't have to ride on, where is it getting 122? Oh, Comp 2. Like, where is it getting that one? Let me get guard up over here. All right. So first thing we got to make sure is our COM we're going to speak on, in this case, COM 1, is able to transmit. Yes, not able to receive. Why is that? Right here. You got to first turn it on. It's got to be lit up and then turned up. Then you can receive. See if I can do the same for COM 2. See, COM 2, I can do the same. Okay, now on COM 2, I'll be able to receive but not transmit. That, unfortunately, is just inherent, I think, to this client, not to the plane. All right, so right now, when we fly, we're going to hear and be able to talk on 122.8, and we'll be able to listen in on guard. On guard. Sorry, folks, had to go there. All right, now comms also include getting our FM or transponder set up. Sorry, folks. Every other word in the dictionary for this was coming up, but the one I wanted, transponder. Make sure you're green for mode C. If you're not, those controllers get very mean. Trust me. 45 minutes of one yelling at me, "You're supposed to be doing that," and I'm like, I did. With an Airbus, folks, there were a couple of other things that needed to happen that didn't make sense, still doesn't make sense, but we got through it. And the cool thing is he'll be happy as soon as my plane takes off, because as soon as the wheels are off the ground, boing, we go mode C. Okay, so the radios are set up. The transponder is set up. I'm going to go ahead and put 2000 in it, knowing that that could change immediately if we have ATC. Okay, coming back, the hydraulics test should be probably done, and it is. I want to make sure I put the guard. Hang on. I try not to run anything in manual. I got a feeling this plane's, there's reasons why the airlines actually didn't like this plane. And it's something to do with what it does on landings. And I haven't fully got my hands around that. But it could be more than just that. Okay, glare shield setup. I'm trying to keep myself from going down rabbit holes here, folks. All right, another switch I had a hard time finding, inches and HP. I thought, hey, it's right here. No, it's not. It's right there, dummy. Right in front of my eyeballs, and I missed it. Like everything, that proverbial snake would have just tore me to pieces. Okay, so you got to do this on both sides. So again, IN or HP. I am going to go HP over here. I think we set it too. Yeah, we do. Let me get the current altimeter. Well, actually, I can get it this way. Currently, we are variable winds 1 meter per second. I have no idea what that translates out to in knots, but I'm going to say probably calm. 6,000 meters, no sky condition, 29, 28. I'm going to say there's fog here. That's what it kind of looks like. Or haze. 997. The only other thing, yes, you can pull them out, and that's cool now. So I'm not going to say any more. I'm just glad they'll do that. 997. Okay. Minimums. We're going to set RA, radar altimeter, to 400. Now, if you want baro, you just switch that little, see that little notch right there at RA, switch it over to baro. Okay, bank angle. Same kind of deal. You see that little notch? You want it on auto. You can change it, but you want it on auto. And nav have heading. Nav, what are we looking at? Heading or mag? That's right here. We want it on mag, and it'll show right there. Making sure I didn't miss anything. All right, let's roll on to the FMC. And the first thing we're going to be doing is the finish up of the init page that we started. See how nice that is, though? You can at least see that. I think I gotta set it to the other side. Let me check. And to get rid of these things, I thought I just had to click Y. That's wrong. Problem with them, as you can see, folks, they are in the way. Okay, good. All right, I can get that one back. All right, and then 2994. I need that on HP. Radar altimeter. Okay. And just make sure if I got anything else. That's good. All right. So we're to the McDo. Follow along and you'll see why I call it that. The cool thing is I only have to move it over a little. Oh, wait. Plan. I'm going to go 40. Okay, yeah, let's keep it 20. Reason being, all right, now I'm going to kind of show you why I'm very keen on this. All right. Do this. Well, we'll how'd I do this last time? There we go. Let's try that. All right, so kind of watch over here. I don't know why I can't get that to position better. And what we're going to do is check out our route. Make sure we're good. We do not have ATIS. We were given 18 left, so we're taking off to the south. I don't even know if we were MUG 8 Zulu. All right. However, we did not get that down here. All right, so we head uh, 8 Zulu Delta, right? MUG Zulu Delta. All right, I'm going to pin that. I don't know why it didn't pin. No, I do not, and I was actually looking at them, Taco Dude. Two things with sound packs. One, I know some of them are phenomenal out there. But the problem with this bird, well, not with just this bird, with any of them, is, thought I did do that. Is my ability to control the volumes. And I know you can. I just seem to always run into troubles with that. Matter of fact, yeah, we're at 50%. So hopefully the airplane actually has some noise. But again, if I've turned it down anywhere else, see, that's where it gets all hosed up. You turn it down here, you turn it down there, and it makes it difficult. But yeah, I actually looked at Mango for it, and it looked pretty, looked really interesting. So, all right, so we're going to take off actually 18 center, I think. Yeah, 18. Well, I could make it over to left without, well, I'm just going to do center. So let me come back here, click. Wait a minute. Disregard what I'm doing. Didn't realize that was 19 and 35 or 01 over there. So yeah, we are going off 18 left. Okay, cool. All right, so with that in mind, we'll come back to this in a second. Let's finish up this page real quick. All right, we need cruise altitudes. Okay, thank you, SimBrief. It translated that 0, whatever the heck it was, 859, I think it was, or 810, one of the two, to 26,600. Thank you. Thank you. 266. Then we're going to go to 290. Oh, got to do this correctly. I got to go 26. Oh, goodness. /290. Any more? Doesn't appear so. So we're going to fly over there at 29,000 feet. Wow. Okay. Temperature and winds. All right, bear with me here, folks. I'm going to look here real quick. Forecast. That didn't help. Okay, I am going to keep the minus 38, but we're going to go tail 024. These are averages, folks. Cost index 90. I don't know the temperature, so we'll let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Hopefully that won't stick in your mind. Let it go. All right, so we got this page done. Now let's go to the next page, which is our weight page, page 2. Now, if you would not have clicked over there on your weight and balance to load the aircraft and FMC, guess what? You would have to fill in a lot of this. Not sure why taxi is 00. Hang on. Should be about 1,000 if I remember right. 2,000. There we go. And still looking good. All right, and with that, our CGs are in, okay. Now we go to F plan, and folks, now you Airbus guys are gonna go, whoa, yeah. All right, oh, even more like it. All right, we're taking off runway 18 left, and we're doing bug 8 Zulu Delta. And insert. All right, now what I want you to do is watch the charting over here, as I will be too. I'm also going to kind of walk us through this. So basically, folks, what we do is we're taking off 18 left, and this will serve as a departure brief. AA 531, 32, 33, 34, 30. Hey, at least the Chinese can count better than most of the aircraft makers out there till they get here at 516. Or Tianjin 536 MUGLO at or above 1900, 19,700. All right, so let's walk it through. 31, 32, 33. Oh, you got to see it on the other side. Doggone it, I was really hoping it stepped through over here. Try some. Hey, there we go. That's a little better, not much, but it'll work. 35, 36 MUGLO. Okay, get rid of MUGLO here, and then from there we head out to Obtul, VAPGU, MUDOT, and ORAVA. So we'll end up here. That all looks good. Okay, it looks like UNSEK. Okay, and then ALERA, MACNO. Undo. Okay, I brought it in tighter, folks, so we can see it here. Okay. Tobago, Sanko. Now we should. Oh, we got to get down to here. So we're still in Chinese airspace, Shanghai. Okay. Sorry, folks. Sanko. Sanko. Obdis, DONVO, AGAVO. AGAVO, we go up to 29,000. Almost looks like we're starting our descent into the, holy mackerel. We'll get to this in just a second. All right, so AGAVO, Rilo, okay, MIHOU, REBIT. All right, here's what looks like fun, doesn't it? All right, REBIT 2H, a little zigzaggy till we're ready for a runway. Folks, we're going to Cargo City. So let's look here. Where is 16's? Well, we could land. If we can get here and taxi all the way over, we're good. Let's do that. 16, what did we say? Left. Let's see what kind of approaches we have. Okay, so you can see now we're going to do the ILS to 16 left, and I'm going to explain why here in a second. Let's put it in. Arrival again is REBIT to hotel. Seriously? Well, we can do the ILS, so we'll do that fine. Technically wants us on the RNAVs, huh? RJBB 2H. Okay, so you can see, hang on, so there's REBIT. Right here, then we go to LGUG. Again, really pay attention, pH 36, 37, OMA. Okay, that's all looking good. DH 24, 27, 23, okay, to Munin, okay. All right, Munin, we go to the ILS. And let me explain why I chose this route. We may actually become Category 2. I can already hear people, what? Yeah. We'll talk about, well, it's LIFR or even lower right now. So Mullen to IKPOL, rumor, and in. Yeah, we're really tight on the weather here. And then we go out and there's, back, our run to the alternate. And we could fill it in, we're not. Okay. We're going in. All right. weather again here in China. 5,000 meters, drizzle, snow sky condition. I'm thinking fog, drizzle, 997. Okay, fine. Winds calm. Incheon. Liffer. What Liffer means, it's low IFR, meaning you guys that fly your little Pipers, Cessnas, and such like that, if you run into something saying Liffer, more than likely you're not going to be able to shoot the approach. You're going to be able, you got to have automated landing. Now, we kind of ran into this into Pudong, Shanghai, except we had no ILSs, no nothings. Thankfully, we flew it pretty decently down and were able to see it. Is that legal? I know those guys yelling at me, you haven't done a stable approach. You're right. And we could be in that same situation. Hopefully not again. Hopefully Incheon is in here. Is there any way for me to tell otherwise? No, because I had ILS, all of that loaded. It's the airport in X-plane that didn't reflect in there, is all I can figure. Okay, that's all I can figure. Can't even pull up the map and check. Too far away. We're just going to have to fly it. And if necessary, I may pop the weather off to at least bring it up to where we can visually shoot it. All right, we'll see how things play out there. But yeah, this could turn into another Pudong run. And that, folks, gets our flight plan completed. Yes, we're late. I know. Coming up next will be takeoff data. This one's fun. Now it's a lot easier, to be totally honest. You know what? I'm going to go a different route. Stand by. Okay, let's bring Sim Toolkit up, folks. Sim Brief. And let's view the flight plan. All right, so here's our flight plan. And then there's our alternate. Okay, you come up here to takeoff. It's got our data and all in. Looks good. Calculate. Calculate. So what we've told it is we have a wet runway, which I didn't know, and it's accounting for that. So we're going to enter flex temperature 60, 15 for the flaps, and these for the speeds. Bear with me. All right, so, oh, you didn't see that. Hang on. All right, so what we'll enter, this is, okay, how do you got here? Let me show you real quick. Pull up your flight, either view flight plan or you're already in it. Come up here to your menu and click takeoff. Fill it in, or it should be filled in. And your barometric, you can switch it to HEPA if you want. You can, I think that's the only one. And again, it's no different, folks. Flaps 15, flex at 60. Okay, and then our V speeds. Bleeds on, anti-ice off. We're 29 degrees outside, folks, so not a problem. All right, so how does that work here? Flex, and we said 60, if I remember right. Yes. Okay. Packs off or on? Looks like they're on. Believe it or not, it's very simple. O, in, click. Now the slope and the wind. Now that's a little more tricky. And believe it or not, I am just going to fire up my good old friend Topcat. I'm not going to bring it up for y'all. Just bringing it in front of us here to go to takeoff. ZBAA, don't care. Oh, it's even on the right runway. Update the weather. All right. So, according to this, we are going to have a slope of, make sure, I think it's DN. Yep. Delta November 0.1. Headwind or wind component, in this case, HD00. Flap setting 15 and outside air temperature is 29. Now, okay. Now, we all know what we came up with. 135, 140, 156. Speeds are usually increased here, folks, to help with the climbs. 120. However, I have found that if I go with what's here, things work out better. You can change it. You may have to change it a couple times. You will find out. We are going to go through this a couple of times. Checking to make sure the numbers and all match up. And then finally, we'll set the FCP. Now, what I'm going to do is put this one on F plan. Keep this one on this page. FCP, that is the front control panel. We need to set the speed. It's already there, 250. Heading. Let's just go the easy way. Whoa. 180. Bear with me here, folks, getting my chart up. 179. Okay, initial climb 2. Now you can do this a couple of ways. $859. About 8.1. I feel more comfortable there. Oh yeah, see, there's 26,600. So yeah, we'll set it there, and you've got it on meters here, folks. Let me go back to app. Okay. So we have that set. So we have our speed, our heading, our altitude in meters set while we're in Chinese airspace. Good luck with this in the Classic, folks. It was not It was built for the use here, but ooh, you got to have charts to know what to switch to, which I actually have. I just can't find them right off the bat, so we're going to go. All right, and then our CA and FO. So both sides need this done. Traffic, data, VOR1, VOR2, and weather's fine. Traffic, data, VOR, VOR. And folks, we're ready to, believe it or not, if you've hung with me this long, hallelujah, thank you so much for being with us, folks. We are ready to finally think about getting ready to go. Let's come over here, pull the stairs, close the door. And again, it took me that long because of a lot of explaining, a couple of rabbit holes we went, rabbit trails we went off on, but rabbit holes we went down into, but hopefully you all get a sense. It's a good aircraft, folks. I really appreciate those of you that hung in. We're ready to fire up, so hopefully we'll get that whole gaggle back and we'll get going. But now. All right, so let's get back in here and finish it up. Parking brakes on, seat belts are on. Oh, they're talking to the passengers. Testing you. Okay. Beacons on. Emergency power switch on and arm. Fuel panels auto. Air panels auto. Call for pushback. Negative. Do not need it here. Let me show you why. I actually, yeah, I can pull straight ahead, folks. I was kind of caught back too by that. I can pull straight ahead as I see it here. I don't think I have to be pushed out onto here. Make it a little quicker taxi, but I don't think I need to be. All right. Anyway, we'll put the aux pump on. And transponder to expounder, which it already is. Up top here, select. Let's go with B this time for startup. And pushback's ready. We're ready to crank them. Let's clear the chocks. All right, starting this is very simple. Now they go with 3-2-3-1-2. So the two wings followed by the center. Start with the top. Once it's lit up, watch. We get to this magenta line. We'll then introduce the fuel from cutoff to on. We have light off. Okay, once we stabilize, repeat the same thing for 2. Hey, Tomcat, welcome aboard. Yes, the MD-11. That's how you get your grubby paws on it, folks. And the checklist I'm running on, folks, is exclamation mark MD-11 check. MD-11 check is one word. And it works hand in hand with the tutorial that comes with the rotate. As I understand, there's an 11 version and a 12, or yes, it works that way. I don't have it in my Explain 11. Just because I like the scenery and clouds better here. Finally, let's get number 2 lit off. I so quickly want to, like in the Airbuses, quickly move that switch up, but I wait. All right, folks, sorry about that. Okay, number 2 is firing up, and as soon as it's fired up, we'll get into the after start and taxiing. Again, thanks for hanging with us. We kind of did a long, drawn-out startup here. You can probably get this thing going in under 40 minutes. Well, we're going to find out because, well, we got to do a little flight planning, but after that, let's time this and see what it takes in Incheon to go over to Kansai. All right, number 2 is fired up. All right, windshield defog on. Anti-ice not required. APU off. We'll turn the APU lead first off. Then, same thing. We'll come back and check on it. Okay, down here. Excuse me, folks. Let's get, I think it's this one. Yeah. All right, hydraulic pumps are set, and yes. Okay, verify. Stave trim, 4.8. Again, real easy. You can see the numbers right above the wing. Boeing needs to learn this. Okay, takeoff speeds. We're going to be doing this several times. Confirmed 140, let's see, 126, 31, and 48. Okay. And let's see, here we go with where I kind of get a good laugh with this plane. Yeah, 1-800-dial-a-flap, folks. Yeah, they call it dial-a-flap. Yeah, gotta have fun with that, folks. Was watching someone else's stream a few days ago, and someone did what I did, make fun of it. All right, folks, so what you do, all right, you get your flap setting, you put it in here, your dial-a-flap. Personally, I think you just need to call 1-800-dial-a-flap, but I really can't believe McDonnell Douglas did this, but they did, and it's, yeah, like it was made for me to make fun of, and everyone else. All right, so once you set it there, then there's your slats. Then you move into the dial-a-flap. Whatever that's set at, that's where it's at. Kind of funny. Kind of funny. I know. Leave it alone, Mike. All right. Takeoff data once again confirmed. Okay. And then finally, we're going to check our flight controls. Kind of cheesy, kind of corny, kind of, yeah, I understand why you got one. But again, it is realistic. So we shake our heads like, really? All right, so we've got our flight checks done. Auto brake to take off. Talk about you. This confuses a lot of people in this aircraft. It is set here. And then when we get out to the runway, we're on our way to the run. 1 hour, 30 minutes from the start. Brakes off, but folks, that doesn't do anything. Do it here. Taxi lights. And then we'll head for the taxiway for the run. Folks, again, thanks for flying with Mike. Thanks for hanging in there, those of you who did. And we're getting ready to leave Shanghai or Beijing for a very IFR Incheon. No IFR. And everything besides the plane is default here, folks. This is the default Beijing. Default Incheon will be going into, and if time permits, Kansai. My goal is to get over to Kansai. All right, before takeoff data checked, the speed's still good. EAD, and I have flown into Taiwan. Well, I'll talk after the break. If you're there, Tomcat, though, I have flown in there. Matter of fact, getting to Shanghai, we came out of Taiwan. Awesome. Glad I answered now. Wasn't sure if you were hung up in the ad break or not. And as you can see, the weather here, folks, it's the same in Incheon. All right, EAD. Okay, and so I gotta figure out which taxiway to turn on. Okay, we got a little ways to go. Air panel auto cabins ready, radar transponders ready to go. We'll take the final slot up here, A9W7. There's whiskey now. Let's take that. Okay. All right, lights on. Happy. Okay. Oh, that would be why I can't transmit. It's not on. All right, we'll get it on after takeoff. Sorry, folks. Forgot to activate the pilot. Trying to figure out why am I not getting signs of talking? We're not going to do this on a run. That, folks, is a big no-no with FATSIMI. All right, takeoff radar transponder speed's good. Flight.
Spoiler.
All right, folks, what is that? Right here. Need the hand to lift it in.
Spoiler.
All right, let's watch it, folks, as it is on autopilot. All right, air panel set, spoiler handle disarmed. Now, show that again. Now, the arrows here, folks, that you're used to, that just moves it down the track. Need the hand, push it down, or pull it up. Either way.
Stabilizer motion. Stabilizer motion.
All right, now I'll go ahead and connect. You don't want to do that on a run.
Stabilizer motion.
All right, and finally on our after takeoffs, folks. Fuel panel flap slats are up, and EAD checked. Seatbelt signs will remain lit. Exterior lights are about to come off, and they are. All right, folks, we're on our way. Oh, it's our transition out. Transition, all right. Okay, cool. Here we go. 8,100 meters. Let's see if we're showing up.
Stabilizer motion.
All right, and we are showing our flight plan, and we're good to go. So far, so good, folks. Oh, the poor kid, folks. She has learned how to get onto her belly. However, the hard part's trying to, how do I get back on my back? But you can't do it with the arms out. As much as you want to fly like Mike, with the wings out, you gotta tuck them in. It, no. The look on her face is, maybe I liked where I was and I wanted to fuss. But anyway, folks, we're airborne on our way to South Korea and socked in at that. 400 was the latest ceiling. So planning a make sure we level off here. Looks like we planning auto land because we're going to be coming down. However, we ran into this situation into Shanghai. I've said it before. The database either in X-Plane or maybe the download that we get every month that we do to update our stuffs was missing Shanghai. Who knows? But yeah, that was fun flying the magenta line. By the way, that's not legal. Now on a day that would look like this, coming in, yeah, that's fine. However, that day, we were socked into minimums. So, gonna see how things translate out here as we get closer. There is a step climb we will do to 29,000. Probably about an hour from now, not even. Probably about 40 minutes or so from now. AGAVO, something like that. And from there, we pretty much get ready for the descent into Incheon. But I'm going to take a look, see what we have. Well, hope for the best. I believe I've got a setup for an ILS in here. I may have been stupid and just set it up like I would have there on those and not scroll up to them. That's a possibility what I did in Pudong. All I know is it was way wrong. But we actually pulled off one of the best landings we've done to date. So, here we go. And we are programmed for the ILS. 16, right? I think it was. We'll revisit here in a minute. But again, hope your Tuesday is going well. Thank you for flying with Mike. Sorry for the lengthy ground time in Beijing. We're hoping to make it very quick in the Kansai. Inchon for Kansai. We got to go through flight planning it on SimBrief like we did yesterday, but okay, this is one thing that always bugs me. But I don't know if there's a button I'm supposed to push. But it's like it doesn't predict the turn and rotate. And we kind of seesaw around instead of porpoising, and it does do that too from time to time, folks. We kind of meander across the sky trying to get on flight plane. All right, real quick, folks, let's take a look at what we're doing inbound, even though we're not even off the chart yet here. We got a couple more fixes to go, but since we're an hour out, let's start talking that arrival. All right, it's the REBIT 2 hotel arrival. We'll go REBIT to LKG. At or below 13,000, at or below 17. So that's why 29 is where we maxed out at. PH 036, 037, at or below 9,000, and then at or above 3,000 in Pamen. And we fly the race course out to be at Munin for our runways between 1,600 and 2,000. Gonna go with the ILS Cap 1 information, folks, and let you all see it. Jepson chart. Okay, the ATIS is 128.4 or 128.2. Approach, tower, ground, all depending where you are. The localizer for us is automatically tuned, but we'll double check in the race course there. 110.35 or 153 on our heading. Rumri is our final approach fix at 1,600 feet. We should be on the glide path. And that is only 23 feet off of the above ground, which is 1,577. So get to minimums in a minute for this approach. There's our missed approach. And then down here, we're coming in from Munin between 2,000 and 1,600 to Rumri. Well, okay. We're going to go Munin to AGAVO to Rumri. Maximum height 2,000 feet. That's what we'll maintain, and we'll come in to be on the glide path. All right, and that is at 5 miles out, folks. And let me see what the heck does localizer. Okay. Nice chart here to help you out if the glide slopes out, which altitudes to be at. Here is your minimums are right here. All right, for us, we're gonna be pushing about 800 feet a minute down. So figure right at about, well, we don't have a time. So yeah, we're gonna be at about 800 feet a minute. Full load of lights, no problem there. Minimums. All right, for the ILS with everything working, 200 feet and a visibility of 5 or 800 meters, RVR 550. 26 minutes ago, we were broken 004. That's 400 feet above the ground, so we're legal for this approach. Visibility, okay, so unrestricted, 999. I don't know if I want to trust that, so we should still be good. I'm not seeing any RVRs. Overcast sky, though, at 7,500. 2625, so folks, this is all fog related, my bet. Yeah, with that strong of a wind, though, I don't know. Well, we're about to find out, so we're going to have some fun, hopefully. If by chance, by the time we get there, we drop to Cat 2 or Cat 3, same approach, just the minimums change. Okay, so we're going to still be good for the approach. And we're departing the SID into the, is that the Sea of China they call it now? Anyway, I never get this part of geography right, so. But anyway, there you can see what we have left. We'll check back probably at UNSEK or possibly AGAVO. I'm trying to even figure out if I want to climb. I'll be totally honest, I think I'm going to want to descent because we got to be below 19th. Is it 19? 17. So I might just want to descend. And there you have it, folks. Enjoy the flight, folks. Got about 50 minutes to go, and we should be there right, hopefully on time, and hopefully improving weather conditions. All right, folks, we're back. All right, we're back with you. Sorry about that. Had to clear out the throat. Oh, I hate allergies. All right, folks, so I hope you're enjoying. Again, the game plan today is Beijing, where we just departed, into Incheon in Korea. Call it Seoul, Korea, not Gimpo, the original. I actually like that airport, folks. If you haven't flown in there, it's a cool airport to fly into, folks. And then from Seoul, we're going to head over to Kansai. And if time permits afterwards, by the way, I may mute my mic and just flight plan and let you all watch. I want to get this plane out within an hour. It's a difficult task, but I think it can be done, and we're going to try our hardest. Get it over to Kansai. From there, we'll see what we can do. Kansai, if you haven't known, haven't read, haven't seen any documentaries, seen a couple phenomenal ones on it. In response to the trouble the Japanese government had in getting Narita built, farmers were, if I use the word terrorizing, I hope I'm not over emphasizing. They were wreaking havoc, though, on the construction in Narita as they took their lands. So, as we all know, Japan's not an easy place, to find open enough land for international airports. So, they made an island. And that's Kansai. Now, there's a couple more that have popped up in Japan, at least one more, Nagoya, RJBB, I think which is 9 out of 10 times the alternates for Kansai and Narita, and probably Haneda down in the Tokyo city area. So, now, the interesting thing, and I told you all to go do some homework, look it up. For the longest while, the airport was sinking. And what's interesting, not only the fact it was sinking, from what I understand, it's no longer sinking. They built the terminal in the airport in a way to keep it level. And while parts of it might sink here, parts of it might here, they were able to balance it through these, giant pistons they had set up to help counter that. Fascinating documentary on it. And when they told me it's sinking, I went, oh, that's not good. So, I think it started at like 30 or 40 feet above sea level, now 20 something feet, might have been higher. So that gives you an idea of the settling and the way, airports go. So it's just an amazing feat of engineering the Japanese did. Just amazing. So. All right, let's see where we are. We're not there yet. Are we there yet? All right, but we are to a point where Oh, we're not close. AGAVO will probably still be too far out. We're going to find out if we're going to be able to fly this. Yeah, she's got it mastered, getting onto her belly. Here's the part she hasn't mastered. Actually, she could do it right now if she wanted. She is learning how to roll over. All right, well, I'll tell you this much. As of 13 minutes ago, the weather has improved very slightly. We are now IFR conditions at Incheon, 500-foot broken sky. Ooh, doggy. Hopefully the visibility is just as good, and hopefully the ILS is working. But we still have a 210 degree wind at 11 knots, so either they've got some kind of storm system there, or just maritime fog that doesn't, go away when you have a wind. Most of the time when there's a wind, it chews the atmosphere enough to where it'll be drizzle then. But here it's still keeping us fog. All right, oh, there she goes. That wasn't my intention, she is saying. right, folks, we just got marked to go to 29,000. Huh, I would have never guessed they would clear us to 29 there. We're still in Chinese airspace.
Altitude.
Wow, we could have some traffic in here too. Guess the world found out we're instrument here. All right, I'm just kind of looking around, seeing what's going on here. All right. So we're planning the left runway. All right, so All right, folks, we are 30 minutes out. And we still got a little bit of territory to cover, 200 miles to be exact. And we'll be in the Incheon area. Now, I do know there are several aircraft headed in. We've got two KAL and a Asiana, another KAL. That one probably has the best chance of coming up on us. And then, of course, us. UAE is landing right now. So, we'll see. We could have some traffic to work with. And then again, we may all be so far apart we don't have to. But yeah, just kind of eyeballing things. Well, actually, it does look like a storm system just came through Incheon and is clearing. So that could be what's left over. All right. Yeah, I've got a lot of thunderstorms, North and South Korea there. right, we're heading down to AGAVO now. Wow. Our approach speed's going to be 144 on this, and we'll go in flaps 35. Just going to get me landing 8. Using Topcat here, folks. Estimating 6. All right, let's see. Yeah, they're giving us about the same, and we would need about 5,400 feet of runway if we do this right. Okay. 4,100 actual, 51. All right, so we'll like to get rid of these. All right, so REBIT 17,000. 36, 46 miles or so from Okay, perfect. Yeah, that's gonna work. All right. So okay, I'm just getting my marching orders in, and hope you all enjoy. We'll be starting our descent about just after go nav. Give you an idea here real quick. So here's where we are, right about here. We'll start our descent to get under 17,000. The remainder is below 13, below 9, above 3 as we work around. So the key is getting down to 9,000 by here, and then we can ease on down the road. Might even cut the course here. Depends what we got coming in, folks, because we could have traffic meandering in from the south. We have 2 aircraft down there, so we'll see. All right, Asiana is probably not a factor. KAL will be the factor, and they should be cutting up Korean. Oh, I'm kind of shocked. Let's see. But they might go for the 1.5s. We'll see. KAL is also not a factor now, so 898. We're worried about 554 could be coming in on us. And we could be doing simultaneous approach, which is kind of cool. Seen a few of these at the airport I used to work at, and not from China. Centurion and what was the other one? Tampa? Something like Tampa or something like that. But anyway, folks, interesting departure when they're empty because they just crank up like rockets. Both the DC-10 and this. All right, and if you look on the nav display, I just brought it out. We're making the turn. There's GONAV. There's top of descent before Bool. I think that's right. Not bad. Bodol. Yeah, there it looks a little better. But anyway, we're making that turn. See, it doesn't seem to hit these fixes right. And I don't know if there's something I need to turn on, or if that's just suck it up, get used to it kind of deal. But folks, we're about to begin our descent into Incheon. Hope you've enjoyed this leg. We got one more planned today. The cadet looks just unbelievable in her swing. Yeah, I'm talking about you. She's like, I'm so exasperated today, I need to sleep. What? What? All right, folks, we're going to go ahead and set up for that descent to... wrong. Let's see, we'll take it down. Let's go on down. It's on down. 17. Right, there we go. What? I know what you did. Hang on, folks. All right, folks, back with you. Little sneaky turkey back there. All right, we are beginning our descent, and according to the display, the blue mean that's where we'll level off at. So I am going to continue us to 13. And I need to find out a piece of information. Position 14,000. All right, transition means I'm going to set to the reference of Incheon's Q&H, which is right now 1004. 13 minutes old. Yeah, looks that way. So they are keeping it up to date, folks. I guess it's arrivals like us coming in the real world that are causing it. So they have to keep it as up to date as possible. Shame we can't get that ATIS. All right. She is being needy. E-doll. All right, so REBIT up here is below 17. Then the next fixed LGUC is below 13. And then below 9,000. But yet we got to be above 3,000. So that's going to work as we meander through the racetrack. Cool. See how traffic's doing. And we're pretty much going to be, yeah. And KAL 898 will come in behind us. So folks, this is going to be fun. REBIT. All right, there we go. And it looks like we're going to make our 13,000 right before LGUC, which is what we want. All right, folks. Our cadet is not behaving. Okay. She should be doing better in 3 months. Come on, she should be able to fly the plane by now. Jeez. Oh, better yet, at least be able to dispatch us. All right, so we're going to be just shy of 13,000. I'm going to go ahead and set us for 9.
Altitude.
There's 9,000 set. We're looking for 1004. All right. And light-wise, we're gonna go kick these on for now. All right, again, we're going to do a flaps. Let's just review real quick. All right, so it's a clean 185 slats, extend minimum 150. We'll be well into flaps by these numbers. Our landing speed is 139, approach 144. So don't know where these came from. We'll be probably throwing slats downwind, I think, of the runway. I think might be the safest call. Excuse me, folks. Actually, I'm going to change this to Incheons. Oh, I know what I had it on config. All right, we crossed at 13, descending to 9. I'm actually going to bring us down to 3,000, wherever that ends up. Okay. That'll work perfect because we can then come down to 2,000 here and make our run on the ILS. All right. Now, I am going to check. Hallelujah. Well, maybe. We may have to go to 16 right. We'll see. We'll see. All right, hang on. I'd like to say hallelujah, but we're not there yet, folks. I'm not sure which runway. I think I set up on 16 right. Nope, 16 left. Okay. Alright, we're going to go ahead and use this racetrack to our advantage. Let's see how our counter traffic's doing. Oh, we lost him.
Stabilizer motion.
Okay, we're going to let this come down a little steeper.
Stabilizer motion.
All right, folks, hope you enjoy. Put a prediction in if you have an idea of what you think I'll do. I'll give you it's just simply the exclamation mark, the word predict, then a space, and then a negative number. Hope y'all enjoy as we come in. Hopefully things are going to work up here. Let me check right now what's showing up. IRKS. Okay, that's positive. Keep forgetting it doesn't do that. Our NAVRAD. All right, it's showing up. RKS 153. Perfect. All right. I love it when a plan comes together. Dun 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 dun. All right, now as we run back down the line, I'm going to slow us down to 220 and then prepare to get us slowed up for approach as we actually do go downwind to the runway. I actually bring us down to 3. Okay, as we wings level, now let's slow up to 220.
Altitude.
Let me just make sure nobody popped back online on us. Nope. All right. Okay, the next restriction we have, folks, is Munan, which is right here, 2,000 feet. So we got a little bit to work with.
Stabilizer motion.
All right. All right, I'm going to go ahead, slow us down 80. Now I'm going to just go to 200. And we'll start our descent. Interesting note on this chart here, folks. Warning, avoid penetration of Romeo Kilo, parentheses, Papa, dash 518. Care to take a stab at what that could be?
Altitude.
That is correct. That is the demilitarized zone, otherwise known as North Korea. You're that close, folks. In the real world, matter of fact, tracking inbound from the east, Japan's, Korea, South Korea, you're right on the border before you turn in. So, yeah, you're right up against trouble. So if Duluth Fly is out there, be careful. You may have Spaceman escorting you out. Okay, brakes to medium. All right, I'm going to go ahead and get the slats out.
1200.
Okay. This is nasty. I'm going to go ahead. I might go ahead and just slow up to 180 right now. The next notch is 15 degrees.
Stabilizer motion.
All right, here we go, folks. We have an ILS showing up. Okay, folks, you're into closing minutes. Gave you about 6 seconds to get out of the ads.
Stabilizer motion.
I am going to I did this once early and see what happens.
Stabilizer motion. Stabilizer motion. Stabilizer motion.
Okay, we'll arm the spoilers. Again, folks, to do that, this will not do it. You have to have the hand to lift it up. We are socked in, folks. Okay, we are in Autoland.
Stabilizer motion.
And Incheon traffic, China King, we are over ECPOP 16 left ILS in the soup,
Stabilizer motion.
descending to 1600.
Landing gear. 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 Landing gear.
Oh, what did I say? Okay, folks, welcome to IFR. Let's see, what are we? 9 minutes ago now, still broken 500, still unlimited supposedly visibility once we break out. Okay, we're looking good. See if I get it right. Cargo King is now 4 mile final, 1-6 left, still not in sight. This could, wait a minute, I think I'm getting, I'm trying to figure out if that was something, but it's not moving. Are we moving? Okay, we're on glide slope. 1,000 feet. Gear down, flaps 35, spoilers armed, set. Starting to see land. I don't have runway environment yet. And for those interested, Cargo King, 600 feet broke out, runway in sight.
500. Autopilot. Auto 400. Autopilot. Autopilot approaching minimum.
Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope.
Fifty, 40, 30, 20, 10.
All right, folks, other than a little hiccup of a pop-up, hang on. I'm going to go ahead and take the high speed here. And Incheon traffic, Cargo King 572 is off, 16 left. Great weather today. Okay. Brakes off. Yeah, we forgot our landing lights. Yeah, we got rain, so that part of the forecast was wrong. Take the second one. And what we're going to be doing, folks, is taking this all the way across. All right, that was fun, folks. That was indeed fun. Love 00 flying. We'll get the spoilers down in a second. Preference would have been the 1.5s, folks. Yes. We'll take what we got. Actually, I should have gone down a little further. And by the way, folks, I'm idle thrust. I really wonder if they kick an engine off. I think this might be the first time into Incheon under 12. I know I've done it in 11. And I think I've done Gimpo in 11. I really do. I have to say, I do love Gimpo. And I'll tell you, I remember flying into this place in the early 2000s, and this was the only terminal. Now they have that. All of that plus 2 runway. I mean, it's amazing what they're doing here. Tells you just how much traffic. And if you look over here, folks, how much cargo they haul in and out of here. You make sure nobody's en route. Nope. Would have loved to have seen what life would have been like if KAL would have made it in at about the same time. Don't see any sign of them around. All right, we're going to cross up this runway and into parking. Welcome again to Incheon, folks. Nothing but cargo here. Clear of all runways. And folks, if they clear you in on this one, right there tells you this next one takes you over to the other side if that's where you're supposed to go. And there's 3 of them, I think, in here. And I think, unless they got rid of it, I thought there was one that went between the ramps. I guess not. We're going to take, you know what? I'm going to take this next one, 609. All right, we're into blocks. Let's do our final checks here. Okay, spoilers, flaps, radars. Auto brakes off. I forgot to turn the radar off. Transponder off. Expounder. Oop, too far, I think. Yeah. Okay. Stape trim to 3. Okay, any ICE APUs running. It's available. We'll go ahead on or off. Fuel okay, so we'll go on. Think I screwed. Oh, I got that right. Okay. Shut down. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and put us on ground power. Chocks. Find out if I screwed up. All right, there you go, folks. We're in Incheon. Crappy weather. 2 more to land way over on the other side, as we already know. All right, let's go ahead, get some stuff going here. There we go. I like that one better. All right. Hope you enjoyed. All right. So let's clear this flight. Bear with me a few seconds. And we will... All right. Let's see how our counterparts are doing. Not going to see them till they pop out. While we're waiting, they are starting in on the ILSs. Ah, should have gotten the beautiful freeware for Incheon by $0 payware. Huh. Appreciate that first time chat. Did not, well, I actually didn't look, I'll be honest. I actually don't fly this a lot. A lot of times I don't get sceneries unless I fly them a lot. And if I start flying this a lot, I will definitely, freeware is the best wear. But default is, you know, I actually enjoy most airports in default. There's a couple I don't. But overall, I do like the freeware aspect. I'm trying to see if our Asiana flight and KAL flight, Korean Air, see if we can see them land from here. We're not going to be able to get a good look at their, well, we could. We see how the tower looks. Now, that wasn't the way I was looking. There's KAL. I was kind of hoping for that tower spot. Well, it looks like KAL came in pretty good. Stupid building in the way. No. On his tail should be Oceana, about a 2 to 3 minutes behind. I think they might both be 777s. Nope, one's an A320. All right, obviously 777 for KAL, and that definitely looks like a 300. Should be getting off the runway. Really hoping to be in that tower. Uh-oh, what did Oceana miss the localizer? There they are. Asiana, I guess, would be the correct call. Why do I got a feeling this one watches me too much? No. Seems high, but good approach. It's always better to be high than low, technically, if you think about it. Just not low enough like we were last week into Seattle, and we landed dragging through the lights. That looks really good. Good job there, Oceana. I always go the wrong way. Then somebody puts a building in the way. Actually, that's a beautiful landing. Very well done, sir. Very well done. See if we see if KAL. Wait, oh, that's where we kind of, yeah, that's in the area we came down. All right, well, that's cool. All right, folks, 2 good landings. I'm going to go ahead, disconnect. All right, first thing I want to do is take a look at how we rated with the airline. About 251 feet a minute. Not bad. All right, we've got another one coming. Technically, we should be in FedEx colors for it. I'm going to stay with what we got. And it's an MD-11's an MD-11. I don't care what the exterior paint looks like. And believe it or not, many cargo airlines you know out there, like Emirates, a couple of Lufthansa, well, when they had them, were Atlas. They do a lot of what's called aircrew maintenance, ACM, can't remember the I. But anyway, aircrew maintenance, aircraft crew maintenance, I don't remember the I part. But for a lot of different airlines out there, cargo. So you might think I'm flying Cargo King, China Cargo, but it might be with Atlas Cruise. And they even sometimes paint the aircraft in that color of the airline. So anyway, just be, don't be too overly critical that, hey, flying a FedEx flight. Yep. Why does it say Cargo King? Well, because it's Atlas, technically. All right, let me clear off a couple things here. Make it a little easier to see this. Bring some toolkit in here and over here. And you can kind of get, ooh, that looks really nice. Get a bonsai view of our route. Here's that little, this part I just don't like about rotate. They don't get into that turn early enough. And I don't know if other aircraft do that too. Don't know. I just know rotate's bad about it. But anyway, 290, you see it there. Complete the flight. And you can see the horrible weather we had. All right, there you go. One more time with the route. Here comes some details to it. 2 hour, 2 minute flight, 487 miles, 12,000 kilograms of fuel. Excuse me, now I'm getting the hiccups, sorry. 1.3 Gs and 290 feet a minute. 149, folks. 144 was VREF. Not bad. No, 130 something. And folks, that is. Oh man, like first, what the heck are all these 135s sitting here? Oh, anyway, folks, here's where we landed. Here's the safe way here. This is the threshold line. From here on is where you're supposed to land, and we try to keep it before this hash mark. You're on a, what are we on, a 13,000 foot runway. So ultimately, you got plenty of room after that. But we landed 1,800 feet down the runway, 14 feet off the center line. Okay, we'll nickel and dime that one. All right, fine. So really, overall, a great landing first leg. All right. Bear with me just a second. I want to check in with the wife. I know she had a meeting right now. Make sure everything's cool with the cadet, and then we'll get in here and get the second leg going. Be right back. All right, folks, we are back. Okay, now, like I said earlier, now, first off, I've actually never turned this aircraft without shutting down, starting back up. We're going to try that today. Yeah, ought to be fun. And just for some help, FedEx Express Virtual, even though I'm going to fly for Millennium, I'm going to use them. Whoa, wrong airport. That might be. Then I want. Okay. All right. So as promised, we're going to plan this out on SimBrief together and go from there. Let's go to the flight plan tab. Okay. We want advanced planner. Now we are RKSI going to RJBB. Now we have some flights to look through. Got a FedEx. Keep it simple. FedEx 5241. We're not flying for FedEx. Bear with me here, folks. Okay. Again, we'll go 10%, 45 minutes, taxi out 20 minute, taxi in 10 minute. No prefs. All right, so we'll just generate. I was thinking about it, but then I thought, nah. Second. All right, There we go, folks. So you can kind of see how we're coming in, coming out. Then, oh, it's in the way. I didn't check our timeout. Oh, no. That's okay. We can fix that when we file. All right, so you can kind of get a feel for what we're flying in here. We got storms out here, storms right in here, plus some more as we begin our approach to Kansai. Let's do a weather check real quick. Again, 500, we already know broken, 7,000 overcast. 1 degree separates, but a pretty good wind will keep that from being fog. It's just the leftover. Next up in Kansai world, 190 at 12. Okay, so we're going to be coming in close runway. Okay. Few clouds at 5,000. Hopefully this works out as we see. Looks like a good run. All right, break it down for us. 104. I may lower this. Because FedEx, see, this is where, yeah, FedEx, yeah. Well, you know what? Let's go with it. 16 people, 149,000 pounds cargo. There's our route 90. 35,000 down to 34 as we get closer. All right, so there you have it, folks. We're going to pre-file FATSIM. FedEx 5241. This one, I think we can be a no call sign on. And 2148 sound good? Okay. Wow, RJ, okay, where is that? I have to look that up. That's a new one. Usually it's RJGG, which is right over in here. All right, and all right, we are in the system now. All right, so I'm going to go ahead, come on, and all right. Actually, we need to go here. All right, we're throwing a lot of cargo on, folks. Hang on, let me double check I did that. Yep. View flight plan. This way, if I forget, I have them written down. All right, so for this flight, 152. We need to be at 408 or 414. Okay, add 1,000. Oh. Or 14,603. All right, so 59, I need to come down to. $657, 414, 657. Okay, fuel for this load 48,822. 48,822. For fuel 23113. Okay, we need to now this way. All right, again, I don't know why it's got to be between 30 and 31 for the checklist here for everything I've read about this plane, but it is what it is. All right, so we're set here. Ground ops, let's make sure online chalk sets are in. All right, request. You already know about my little hiccup with this plane. But that being, oh, while we're doing that, let's get in here and turn that beacon off. The big problem I have with this, folks, lies right here. Four cans in. And they disappear. So, I mean, if you're going to go to this level, that's why I kind of think it's, now you're getting a little silly. It's neat that you do the eye candy. It's neat and all, but let us fill the plane. You know, Captain Sim, as much as you all hate him, at least with my version of the 777 and the 727, we filled it, and in there you could see it. Door down. Oh, they're gone. Oh well. Like I said, little pettiness maybe on my part, but I just it irritates me. You could have gone just a little further. But for the money we pay for this too. But we don't buy it necessarily for eye candy. We buy it because they're usually doggone good flight models. And this one is, I have one or two little problems with the flight model, not tracking, you know, leading into those turns on the FMC. I don't know where that would fall on the software. Okay, I'm just getting things set up. All right, so let's go. And from here on, I'm just going to move, folks. Battery switch on. On the EPU already, so we're going to just stay on it. Cockpit lighting, okay, is set already, and
Overspeed. 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 Overspeed.
okay. Unpacks on. See power switch on. Initialize the FMO. Hang on, folks. I'm gonna just give it a little bit of time. Align, okay. Like I said, folks, I've never tried turning this plane. RJOK. JOK. FDX. 524. Pause there. DX. 524. Okay. All right, after the that we go here. Okay, there it goes. Let's close, close. All right, and back over here, testing out. Finally. Looking good on hydraulics. Okay. And comm radios. Okay, again, we talked about that again, folks. Something up here real quick. Always make sure your whatever program it is, whatever you use to connect to VATSIM. Okay. Over here, you see the radio frequencies. Make sure if it has this TX, RX is lit up. If it's not, you're not going to transmit nor receive from them. Okay. And to do that, check your microphones and check your speaker settings in cockpit as well as your real world hardware. But if you have those set up, turn up your volumes on your speakers. Yes, you can turn them down, and you turn them down. So be mindful of that. Let's see here. Like I said, I'm not lingering on it. Glare shield, just to make sure. Glare shield's what's in front of you, folks. Basically, you're set up here for your avion, your displays. So we want Q and H, which we have. Inches or HEPA, we want HEPA. It's off right. Okay, so they don't start sounding on us. All right, so barometric pressure, I believe, is 1004. We're back down to low instrument again, folks, just so you know, 300 feet. 5,000 meters, so we're still good for departure. Landings are going to get even better, just so you know. If you want to try it out, folks, you're in Liffer, go for it. That's 33 minutes old. 1004, we're good. All right, and set our minimums to 400. Okay. Mag, okay, and then over here just to verify. $400. Okay, and everything looks good. Perfect. All right, so next up is the completion of the FMC. Okay, we got the alternate, we got flight number, levels. $35, $34. Be right back, folks. All right, folks, heard some screaming, so I thought I'd better go check on the little one. All right, this is always the toughest one. Wind at our back, so that's a tail. I never can find an easy way to get our temperature. Cost index 90. Huh, not sure why we didn't get this. You know what we're gonna have to do, folks? We're gonna be clicking on things. Why? Because I didn't click over there. All right, so block, take off, 2. Okay, that's what you do if you don't set it up early. Okay. And 0 fuel weight CG all looks good. Go to F plan, and now we start putting in and double checking. Here, SID, departing. Think we're gonna change. Okay. All right, let's go here to C. So we had a little change. We're going to do the, we're not taxing over the 1.6 left. We're going to take off 1.5 left. And EGOBA to C. EGOB to C, right? Transitions. Insert. Okay. And I will be checking my chart. Oh, I'm on the arrival. All right, so we come off to CG 50. 100, 101. Things looking good. EGOBA. Okay. EGOBA to Caribou. To Taurus. Ixie. To K. Then we come down the line here. Hilt, ESIG, AGSUS, LANAT, Vogel, All looking good. Tonbi, Sac, ALISA. Wow. All right, and then from ALISA, we start the arrival for 2-4 right. And we are on AD. All right, 2-4 right from Maya. Thinking we're gonna do Zulu. Okay. Clear that. Insert that. All right. Where are we? Oh, there's ALISA. Tonbi, Sakai, ALISA. Oh boy, hang on. Bear with me a second here, folks. There, much better. All right, so 5-1. 5-2. Benji Bibble in. Okay. RJ, okay. All right, folks, we are set to go. All right. Oh, one last thing we got to plan out, and that is our departure. And what I do, folks, is just use sim brief takeoff predict. Okay, so we can go flaps 15, 60, so 60 on. Okay, no slope, 153 heading. All right, so we'll go slash, see if we can do that. HD 9. Okay, and flaps 1.5. 25, was that what it was? 25. 39, 153, 163. Take them. And yeah. All right, we're ready to go, folks. The only thing left to do right up here, 250. Heading on this runway is 153. And let's take a look. All right, we're the only thing here, so we're taking it all the way up to 35,000. Okay, we are set. Let me verify. Yep, 35. We're ready there. Speed, altitudes. All right. Okay, VOR2, radar. And we're, I think, let me check the other side. Okay, we're ready to go, folks. That a little faster? I don't know. 1-5 left, 3-5 right, close. Really? Well, I could direct to our, let me check. I think what I'll do is go direct 100 and start our departure. And we'll use 1-5 right. All right, so let's get better pushback. This time we gotta do it.
Ground to cockpit, please show me where you want to go. Ground to cockpit, tow is driving up.
Oh, they cracked me up. All right, ND's all set. Engine start. Seatbelts on.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect.
Sea lights armed. Beacons on. Ready for pushback. Get the auxiliary pump set. And engine. This one. Okay, and
So connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake. Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
okay, we're starting up number 3. I did this in Indianapolis back in the winter, and the pushback couldn't handle the ice. It was pretty comical, and so I couldn't even go straight back. It was, well, that's I think what I ended up doing, is going straight back. So that was fun. Ooh, it got really foggy here. Hey, number 1.
Operations complete. Set parking brake.
Brake set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
All right, let's crank up number 2.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal will be on the left. We'll see you next time. Have a safe flight.
Thanks for the pushback, and for those curious, this is a free utility called Better Pushback. Just stick it in your plugins. Great place. Thank you so much for such a better pushback than what comes with it. Okay, there we go. All right, windshield, let's get up here. Windshield defog is on. Anti-ice not required. Air panel set. Turning off the APU bleed. And the APU itself. All right, coming down to ground equipment gear pins. We've seen them. Bleeds off, bleeds. All right, let's set up here. Okay, we need to set verify flight controls. Okay. State trim to 4.8 as shown on the takeoff page. Okay, and that's right there, folks, next to flaps 15. And flaps are deploying to 15. All right, just going through the rest. Takeoff data confirmed. Flight controls, state trim, auto brake set to reject, and we're ready to taxi. Incheon traffic, FedEx 52 41, taxi 215 right. Hopefully. Where'd it go? All right, spoilers, I'll arm them at the runway, auto brake, takeoff data, exterior lights, here we go. So we don't forget. All right, folks, hang on. I got to get an airport chart up here to find my way to 15 right. Oh, God. Getting my foghorn going. Oh, God. Holy mackerel. Well, we can see across the runways, so we know we're legal vis-wise. Wow, it's really socking in. It is just about real-world daybreak time here. So, just about. I don't know, are we there yet or not? But yeah, it's definitely... Someone said we had to go fly today. Oh yeah, that guy named Mike. Awesome day to fly. Folks, I highly recommend Beijing, all of these out here. Check the weather. If you're into instrument and you want to fly it into the lowest visibilities possible, boy, right now, Incheon's the place to be. I have not checked if they have a latest and greatest information. We're still showing VFR over at Kansai. Off we go into the wild gray yonder. All right, so off we go, folks. Now, I think what would be called SMIGs would be in effect right now. I know, yeah, think. Low level, low visibility radar and all in place from the tower. They aren't seeing a thing. So they use this radar to all vehicles, aircraft are on it, so we don't run into each other. All right, coffee set. All right, let's do the before takeoff as we're heading down. All right, one more time. Takeoff data checked. Check, 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 check. Auto flight, not yet. EAD. Auto brakes, takeoff, seatbelts, no smoking, no other items required. Okay. Exterior lights we'll get at the end, and let's get our radar and transponder radiating and transponding. Let's get back over here to the center line. All right, folks, this ought to be a fun departure. Looks like we went to a commercial break on my laptop. Oh, okay. I kind of figured it was pretty close to daybreak here. Interesting. Hang on a second. Let me get my reading stuff up here. So, according to is FI or FJISTJ, this is coastal fog. Interesting. Forms every morning for the most part, clears out fairly quick after the sun rises. You all did have a storm system come through, so this could be some lingering stuff with that. It's already gone here in downtown Seoul, so that's cool. Problem is, we've got water and an island or two before us, so it's going to take a little bit. Let's take a look at that METAR, but hey, I appreciate all of this. Oh, what do I want to do? Flights. Currently, as of 7 minutes ago, 3,000. RVR 2,000. On the left, hey, left is showing operational here. With a P2000N, 15 right, same thing. We could go 15 left then. fog, as reported by our gentleman or lady in the chat. Broken 300, broken 2500, 2525. That spells fog, except for the wind. Usually that's in the States here at least. Oh, I better pay attention. Where am I? When you have a wind mixed in, fog is tough to have, but it's not impossible. Don't get me wrong. I have seen it windy and foggy. But yeah, we've got a RVR on 15 left. So we'll still do 15 right. We'll use your suggestion. That's not too tough. And we will hold short, though, here, 15 left. I'll pull that up here as we roll around. Because I got a couple of checks I want to do prior to lining up. Oh, come on, hat. Get over here. Thank you. All right, brake set. All right, let's finish this up real quick. Before takeoff, auto flight set. 153, and then we'll go direct to our fix. Cabin's ready, we're ready, radar transponder ready. Want to show you all what the METAR shows. All right, so as you can see, RKSI as of 9 minutes ago now, 200 at 11, cool. 3000 and 0800W. I don't know that one. That's a new term. Okay, hang on. We can come down here. Nope, not reading it down here. Oh, I wonder what that's all about. Anyway, RVR 15 left, P2000, P for 15 right, 2000, 1500, and 1400, the other side. What do they call this? Partial fog? Okay, ceiling 300 feet, and 104. Partial fog. Okay. Cool. Cool names. Gotta love. Every place I go, folks, it's always fun to see the difference in ways of being reported. But we're going to cross over to 15 right as requested. And Incheon traffic, FedEx 5241 heavy will be departing 15 right. Brakes off. Here we go. Lights are on. Oh, wait a minute. I think I just turned my nav lights off. That's what I did. I meant to hit this one. Lights are on. Oh, is that what that means? Okay. Yeah, because usually on my charts, I get a pretty good deciphering of the interesting codes. That was one I didn't know. And I'll be honest, that's because I've never been over here. All right. Don't say I ever didn't make radio contact. Ooh, he's not coming. And Incheon traffic, FedEx 5241 will be rolling 15 right. Okay, here we go, folks. Lights are on. Final checks. Flaps 15. Spoilers armed. We're on the center line, or as close as I think I can get. Here we go. Going to engine. Take them. All right, there we go, folks. V1. Let's rotate this. See if it'll get into the air this heavy. Airborne. Into clouds. Gear up. All right, nav on. FM speed on.
Stabilizer motion.
And there we go, folks. On our way. Oh. Thank you, Duluth. We can't see. Oh, I can't either. Y'all can't see? I can't see. Is there something out there?
Stabilizer motion.
Slats coming up. Duluth, are you sure it's not peanut butter in your ears and not ATC? Hey, we're on top. All right, slats up. Okay, and we are on the departure, folks. 4:15 left, but you know, hey, we'll make it work for 15, right? What the heck? Oh, it is for both. Cool. I thought I only read 15 left. Wow, I thought I was going to have to look for a different one. Flaps are up. All right, let's get that after takeoff check done real quick here. Gears up. Spoiler handle down. Huh. Surprise, surprise, it's downpour raining here. I'm flying in fog here, and here in St. Louis, folks, it's downpouring. Is there some kind of something following us? Auto brake to off, and flap slaps up, and we're on our way, folks. 9,500. We're about ready to kick the lights off. Told you these things will climb if allowed. Used to watch them. I call them a DC-10 climb. I mean, they just crank almost straight up. It's amazing to watch them. But anyway, we are on our way. Let me increase that a little bit as we get on track and head on out of here, folks. Want to thank what was it? ISFJISTJ for the real world information about Korea, especially right now with the way the weather is. Duluth for informing me my charts were still up. I still think he needs to get the peanut butter out of his ears. Just me. But anyway, I hope you all enjoy the little hop over to Kansai. Kansai! I always love going into this airport, but I'll tell you, I've been in now. Was it Osaka or was it one of the others? Anyway, with the Pan Am Virtual group, have been, I think it was Pan Am Virtual, been into a few of these airports. They're pretty fun. We got someone high above us, by the way. Right up there, you can see the contrail, just can't see the plane. Look at this weather, folks. Let's look out the windows. Let's get sunglasses on. And if you haven't figured it out, folks, wrong one. Let's do that. Sunglasses are on. Yep. Yeah, we are accelerated time. Well, thank you, sir. We appreciate you. Is FJISTJ. I am not about to butcher that, so by spelling it, I hope I don't even butcher it that way. But no, we really appreciate it. Hey, real world information. A lot of people didn't know that one of the runways were down in St. Louis. The ground operator did, but had just learned that the runway had been open for over a month. So it's interesting. I'm glad we have real world people here. By the way, it still looks pretty cloudy over Seoul. No, just kidding. Oh, but I hope you have a great day, though, sir. And thank you again for being a part of Flying with Mike and assisting us. All right. And he is. Oh, you have traffic on? Double check. Let me double check. Yes, I do. Okay, well, he must be that far out of range. Okay, well, we'll catch up to him. No, he won't. He's going to Tokyo. We're going to Osaka. Does this restrict us to 250 for quite a while? Oh. Why are we still at 250? No, we are not. Why are we hanging at 250? Boy, it is really coming down out there, folks. We're at 24,000 feet at 250. What the heck? I'll be right back, folks.
Stabilizer motion.
Okay, folks, I'm back with y'all. Oh man, it is like coming down out there. Wow. It's been one of those Julys. Oh, Duluth coming in with a raid. Awesome. 7 people. Welcome in, folks. My bad for being away for a moment. Thank you for that raid, Duluth. And folks, welcome to Flying with Mike. Here, we fly. Just like Duluth, we've been doing this since about 1999, 2000 timeframe. And started, of course, with the Microsoft products, 98, I think, 2000 for sure I was on, 2002. And I still humbly will admit, 2004, A Century of Flight, I think has been Microsoft's best flight sim. And then I flew FSX, which kind of flopped, but it hung around, folks, for almost 16 years. I did not switch over. I came to X-Plane in 2020. Love it. Haven't left. I'm in X-Plane 12.1.1 today, flying the amazing. You know, I figured I'd get in with the crowd. The crowd has been flying 777s and MD-11s. Well, I thought I'll throw an MD-11 out there. So, for rotate. There's a couple things about rotate I'm not all that warm and fuzzy about, but overall, great product, great product. But welcome aboard. Glad to have you. Love for y'all to hit follow. Join us. Tomorrow we got another action-packed day. We're going to call it tonight at Kansai. Just a couple things going on. Something unexpected came up with my wife, and we got to go take care. You know, she has to take care of that. Oh, well, sir, Duluth, thank you for the moderation while you were flying, as well as the raid. We sure appreciate you, and hope all is well with the Red Cross. Great organization. So thank you, sir, so much for the raid and all that you do for the stream. Wow. And the weather looks absolutely outstanding, folks. By the way, those of you coming in from Duluth Fly may not know this yet. Duluth may have mentioned it in his. But if you're one that likes to fly the sims and you want to test yourself to the max, Incheon is where to be right now. RKSI. Short flights, you can do any Korean airport with a 737 or an Airbus. Folks, the ceiling is 300 feet. So, hang on a second, getting paged. I don't think I can see. Ah. So, but anyway, Incheon's where you want to be right now. You may even want to try Beijing. It was getting pretty foggy there too. So, just absolute loved the approach. Auto land till the I think we broke out on our approach at 600. And just beautiful. We'll have the YouTube video up either tonight or tomorrow morning, and we will. You will just be like, why didn't I fly this? If you're into flying in the soup, I love it. Sometimes it overwhelms me, but sometimes it is some of the funnest flying out there, folks. And if you want to take, well, I wouldn't take a Cessna or any of that, because technically when it's below 800 feet, you're out of your realm. Not meaning your realm, the realm of the aircraft. You got to be able to auto land because of the ceilings and that. You've got to, the aircraft has to have the ability to land itself. But if you have it, try it. But again, thanks, Duluth. Thanks so much. We hope y'all enjoy as we got about 50 minutes to go on this into Kansai. And if you're not familiar with Kansai, this airport was sinking for a very long time after they built it. Actually, let's back it up. They built it the way they did because of trouble they had at Narita when they built it back in the 70s. The farmers were just causing a lot of trouble. Oh, that, thank you, sir. ISFJISTJ, I totally forgot, folks. Out here in the Far East region, Korea, Hong Kong, China, Japan, they fly heavy just about anywhere. I mean, Cathay would fly to Taipei. Korean Airlines will run heavies from Incheon or even Gimpo down to Busan. I don't know many of the airports without pulling a map up, but yeah, you are perfectly in your realm with the 777s. With the 777s, the 74s, and so forth. My laptop's starting to do that thing again. All right. Sure if the not sure why things are the way things are at the moment, folks. So yeah, I totally forgot about that. They fly heavies all over the place here. So did I drop off and not realize it? 'Cause everything seems to be resetting here. Interesting. Very interesting what's going on with the internet. This downpour must have caused problems. As I was saying on the way up, this has been an extremely wet month in July, and well, things are just not going well here. All right, well, we're going to keep going, and hopefully this internet snafu will undo itself. I'm going to go check with my wife. I'll be right back, folks. All right, folks, my apologies there. Took a little longer than I thought. And on top of it, our smoke alarms went off. We're cooking. No, food's actually pretty good. It's just the house needs a good hood to get rid of everything, and it doesn't. So we're working on that. But anyway, I see we're in a commercial break, and I see things are freezing again. We'll see how this does, but if so, I may have to shut my laptop down. So, hang on, let me see something, watching the weather. Nope, not what I want. All right. But anyway, let's see where we are, because still looking pretty rough here on. My apologies, folks. We appear to be dropping. Let's see what happens. You're probably right there, sir. Why are we back at 250? What the heck is going on?
CC7 Island B, go down.
Hey, bad attitude is in the house. Why are we only cruising at 250? I don't know why. Don't have flaps out. Worst case scenario, we will. See how it shapes up now. That is, yeah, thank you for catching that. I wasn't paying attention, thought we had it squared away, and lo and behold, we didn't. Why are we having so much trouble? Did I forget something? Yeah, we should. Thank you. And Bad Attitude, welcome in. And we're at. That looks like we're starting to recover maybe on our stream. Still shows unstable. Try something here. There we go. All right, now things seem a little better here. That was weird. There we go, 189 miles. All right. Been trying to figure that one out for a while too. All right, folks, we are on our way. Thank you again for the assist and the eyeballs helping me out. Why they have 2 and 3 people in these planes, folks. All right, let's get a quick rundown of the weather. Hopefully this time I won't forget. Hey, you know, when Duluth comes back, I got to tell him. A 100-knot tailwind. That's awesome. Wow. That is, well, you know, I'm used to, of course, the across the ponds going east, you get the tailwind 100 plus, and then you got to battle back. Same thing here, obviously, 100 knot that way to Japan, 100 knot back, which stinks. But at least it's a lot better than 3,500 miles of 100 knot headwind. All right, so I've got the charts up, and that's awesome. I may have to fly into Incheon, and I actually like Gimpo. I really like that airport. Just kind of a change of pace. All right, the weather here in Kansai, 210 at 9. Unlimited visibility. We've got a few clouds to deal with at 2,000. Not sure what we got here for broken. 2926. We could have that sea fog again too. 10,008. And did we ever punch it? I don't think we did. All right, I just hit us to standard. I didn't do it when I meant to. Yeah, I'm trying to read the translation. Nothing. So that broken is, I don't get why you would do it that way. Is what it is. We'll deal with it. It's got to be above 2,000 or worst case, 2,500. So, and it's VFR, so it's got to be above standby, yeah, above 3,000, so 3,500 to get real technical. Hang on, I want to miss, the weather's been back in our territory again. We had 7 inches of rain last week, so we really don't need any more. Up here, yeah, it's pulling away. Cool. All right. right, folks, we got 157 miles. Give you a real quick look at this. We're coming in on the ALISA Delta arrival, so we'll come over ALISA. Maximum speed, that's for the hold. No altitude restrictions till Nelto at above 6,000, 4,000 at Maya. So I don't see speeds, so let's make sure. Nothing on speeds. So again, ALISA, Tanta, Nailto at above 6,000, Sami, Bagel, Toma, Tomo, Hamar, Maya at 4,000. Then we're going to fly the Zulu approach. ILS, mandatory 4,000, and we're going to work our way out, mandatory 2,600 at BB 450, and 185 is as fast as we're supposed to go per the chart. No ETC, technically, it's your call. But if you're going to fly it, as we did, realistically, you would be below 185. Make the turn at 451, which, by the way, is going to happen in a snap. Head down to 452 at 2,000. Bagel or Benji at 1,600. And you should be getting onto the ILS pretty quick. Put this cloud in front of me. Are we back on the ground? D-Atis, Kansai approach, tower and ground. 108.5, we'll make sure it gets in there. 239 on the approach. Feeble at 5 miles out, 1,600 feet on glide path. Minimums 200 and above the ground 216 MSL. Missed approach is going to take us out to Lilac for a hold at 3,000. Okay. Finally, this is something I really like. Now, it's really in case you've lost your glide slope or there is no glide slope. It gives you altitude suggestions, actually what you should be at, so you can gauge your descent in without the glide slope. But here's our vertical, 1,600 beige, feeble, then we descend on the glide slope. High ALS and our missed approach. Minimums, again, 216 baro, which is your altimeter that you use, 200 feet above the ground. Yes, there is supposed to be cirrus in X-plane. So 200 feet should be what your METAR should be above, broken or overcast. Otherwise, we go to a Cat 2 arrival. And 550 meters. All of that, supposedly, we're above. But yes, to answer your question, we should be above cirrus. I'm going to say it's been a while since I've really seen any. But yeah, you would think. And this is not cirrus cloudiness, folks. Glad you asked that question because it's been a while since I've seen it. And to be honest, we're kind of at that altitude where it should either be blow off on the thunderstorms in the area or cirrus. Love to get a comprehensive weather report in this area. Now we're still over the bay, I think. Yeah. Or Sea of Japan, China, whatever this is called. Yeah, I have not seen cirrus. I wonder if that's just something that happens in the winter on X-Plane. Interesting question. I know Bad Attitude did a go around channel reward. Have you seen cirrus in a while in here? Because I don't think I have. This is pretty much the cloudiness we've been seeing of late again. Right, bear with me a second here. Yeah, we've got a line of storms broken right here. Let's see what clouds look like. Layers, meter, cloud cover. Oh, that didn't work. Only showing clouds to the north of our route. I don't know where these came from then. Oh well. Yeah, one thing I've definitely learned, folks, in flight simming. Hang on a second. Go here. Get rid of that. There we go. Oh wow. Just north just north of Kansai, Osaka region is some thunderstorms. Yeah, I was just noticing that too, and I didn't even think about it not being, granted, I've had rain in all the sims I've ever flown at flight levels, but yeah, what happened to the cirrus cloudiness? Unless maybe convection is a big thing right now here, because like I said, there is a line of storms. Let me pull up some brief here. Hang on. All right, so here's, you can see where we are. Who do we got over here? Our airliner we saw above us, actually still above us. Working in our way, you can see that storminess. Now this showing up a little bit more here and here, so I wonder if this is where the cumulus buildups are coming from. Not to say this is definitive or when it was last updated, because like I said, it looks to be right about just north of MIHOU. Let's see. Interesting. I may ask the question over in the Explain forum on Discord and see what they have to say. For a second there, I thought it said 6 miles to top a descent. I thought I'd better look in. 60 miles. Yeah, I remember earlier this year with the Cirrus. It was really nice. Unless they're reporting cirrocumulus, and this is all knows. All right, folks, according to the clock, 16 minutes. Well, give or take. All right, folks, we're about to start our descent. We are still 20-mile range. Let me push out a little. So it looks like Tansy, not with my... Yeah, Tansy will be top of descent or very close. I may choose earlier. But let's see if we got the contrail still. Nope. All right, we're about ready for descent. All right, initial descent. I'm going to bring us down. Well, technically 4,000, but we need to be above 6,000. Okay, we got someone right behind us. All right, let's dial it in 6,000 so we don't go below it. And we're going to start. All right, descent checks. Okay, EID looks good. Windshield anti-ice not needed. Prepare for descent limits set. And let's get our minimums in here. 200 feet. Okay, and auto brake, let's see. Oh. Still having internet issues. Great. All right, folks. Well, I apologize. Looks like the system of our internet is FUBAR. Who would ever thought that with a cable company running the internet? Yeah. All right. Kansai is 220 at 9:30, 1 degrees 1008. And we're going to set for we would be great if we were set up on the right one. RJBB, come on. Okay, 131.36. Again, folks, I apologize for our illustrious internet service. They suck. Welcome back, folks. Hopefully, showing flying. Yeah.
Stabilize their motion.
All right. Well, hopefully we'll stay on here a little longer. The good news is if you miss anything, YouTube will get the upload hopefully tonight, tomorrow, hopefully morning at the latest. But yeah, it's just horrible. But anyways, nothing we can do about it. Nothing at all, except just grin and bear it, and then fork over your money to them. All right, folks, so let's go ahead, set 10:08. Minutes old, still reporting 2,500 foot base on some cumulus, broken, not reported altitude. So my guess is at least 3,500 to 4,000 feet. Otherwise, we'd be marginal. And that's just a guess, folks. And I'm going to go ahead, take over speed, start slowing us down. Set medium brakes up. All right, folks, I did do a quick calculation and great, OBS went out again. Missed that one. Oh my goodness. Welcome back, folks. Thank you for hanging around. I just get embarrassed as hell with Spectrum and how crappy their service gets. All right, so we're looking at really different numbers than I just pulled up. Hang on, I'm pretty sure I know why. 38. That would be the reason. Yep, we're going to be coming in at 155 for a landing speed. We're pretty heavy, folks. All right, hopefully they can hold the internet together a little longer, but I'm not gonna swear to it. All right, so we're at 250 now, or 240. We're about to enter what looks like just what we left in Incheon. It really does. Here, let's see what we can see out the nose. Yeah. So hopefully things will hold tight here. Oh, these lines are just like throwing me way off. Sorry about that, folks. I got it now. Okay, I thought for a second Maya's gonna turn us right over the runway. Speaking of which, first, still too far. Okay. All right, now I'm gonna set 4,000. I think. Yeah.
Stabilize their motion.
And okay, folks, a lot going on here. I just didn't realize I was muted. We're slowing to 210. We got to come across Maya at 4,000 feet. Now, there's no speed restriction, but we do have one 6 miles ahead slower than 185. And I'm going to come across 450 at 180. So we'll have some flaps out. I'm going to go ahead and set our brakes. Getting ready to cross over Hammer, and then we're direct. We're at 4,000 feet. And the weather is getting frightful here. All right, folks, let me see. And one more time, let me apologize for just how crappy our internet is. It's just been horrible this flight. If you have a choice, I'd stay away from Spectrum. They just fall flat so many times. But unfortunately, if you're like us, you have no choice. All right, flaps 1. Slats are coming out. And we'll be level at 4,000 here. All right. There's our little island airport right over there. Like I said, folks, a lot of great documentaries, a lot of great information out. This is an amazing airport. Japan the authorities had so much trouble getting Narita built because of the farmlands they took and all the stuff the farmers threw at them and this and that. So they switched gears, built an island, and hence Kansai. And wow, what an amazing airport. A man-made island with an airport on it. This isn't now the first one. They've actually got a couple they've done. A lot of Hong Kong is actually on an island too. That was man-made. So just, saves the headache of what they went through with Narita. Now, granted, the fishermen aren't happy, but they were a little more respectful, I think. I could be wrong. I don't live out there, folks. Slowing to 180. And we're going to have to descend 2,600 feet. Actually, can I just keep it to 16? Anyway, just fascinating, the whole story behind this airport. And I always love coming into it. Speaking of which, let's get our landing lights on this time. As soon as those wings begin to turn, folks, we're going to start our descent.
Stabilizer motion.
IKW, that's what we're showing, and should. Flaps 15. All right, can we see the airport? Yes, yes, kinda, sorta. As soon as we cross BB 5450, we're going to be dropping to 1600 feet. Okay, let's go ahead, arm up the spoilers. Auto brakes are set. Big thing we need right now, we'll do that as we come around the horn. Landing gear. Last check of altimeter. 9 minutes ago, still 20 or 1008. All right, looks like the localizer and glide slope are all alive. Okay, we're going to begin that descent.
Altitude. 2500.
All right, we're set now to 160. Comes the gear. There's the island, but I can't see too far right yet.
Stabilizer motion.
Okay, we're fully configured, folks, for landing. Spoilers, throttle, flaps,
Stabilizer motion.
lights. Kansai traffic, FedEx 5241 heavy, ILS 24 right, approximately 8 miles out. You know what? I think I'm going to fly this one.
Autopilot. Autopilot.
And Kansai traffic, FedEx 5241, 3 mile final, 24. Okay, bro.
1000.
On profile, we've been really trying to work on this, folks. Hopefully I can keep it. Power. Have a tendency to balloon right about here all the time.
500. 400. Approaching minimum.
Hey, fully establish again, stable.
200.
She moves like that.
100.
Sink rate, sink rate, sink,
40.
glide slope,
20. 10. 10.
And there's FedEx, folks. Right, I don't think I've been to Kansai now in 12. And Kansai traffic, FedEx 5241's clear, 24 right, taxi to FedEx. All right, folks, welcome again to Kansai. We're pulling into FedEx here in just a moment. I hope you enjoyed the ride over. Oh, still got the strobes on. Off that off. All right, let me look at my afterland. Oh, 3. All right, let's choose, well, how about this one? All right, anti-ice tape trim, auto brake, weather radar, slaps, flaps up. Okay, spoilers down. All right, we're on. Make sure that poo is running. Get that bleed on. I think it's this one right there. All right, we are shut down, folks. All right, welcome in, like I said, to Kansai. Excuse me, folks. First off, my apologies for the number of, matter of fact, looks like we just had one. Or we're about to have one. Oh. What's going on here with Seribot? Anyway, folks, welcome aboard. Thank you for putting up with the internet issues the stream has taken. So let's get through this real quick, and we'll just call it what it is. IREP has been filed. 21 feet a minute. Wow. All right. Well, that is awesome, and it's pending. All right, we're deboarding, and wow, 21 feet a minute. All right, well, thank you again, folks. I don't know why Seribot's doing what Seribot's doing, unless some attack occurred. So, again, thank you for being a part of Flying with Mike. And what we're going to do, if you miss anything, folks, please catch us on YouTube. Here's a link. And what we'll do here, bring in Sim Toolkit. Um, 265 feet a minute, a little bit more critical than the airline. Looks like we might be back on. I don't know. But anyway, we did an hour and 40 minutes in flight, 465 miles, burned 12,500 kilograms. 1.4 Gs at 265 knots, right at VREF. And then our landing, 2,090 feet down, 24 right, and 2 feet off the center line, folks. And I hand flew that most of the way down, by the way. And yeah, I can see you disconnected. All right. Well, folks, again, I apologize for all of this headache crap that's been going on. Compliments of Spectrum. I hope you all enjoyed. Had a great time. We're not going to even try to rewind this. It has just been horrid. And that rainstorm, oh, I tell you, oh, we could go to some other internet company. I'd be gone from these people in a heartbeat. Hated them a long time ago. They changed their name a couple of different times because of how bad their service is. So hopefully they'll pull their head out of their rear end and step up and actually fix it one day. Not holding my breath on that. So, folks, I hope you all have a great day. God bless you all, and we'll see you tomorrow. Hopefully the internet has gotten any better.